Okay, good morning, everybody. Hope you had a good weekend. Time to stop talking now. Hey, Adrian, twice now. Hope you had a good week. Give you fair warning. You can have this table right up here for the rest of the day. Okay? So please get it under control. Okay? Okay, as I've tried to say 3 times now, it's good to hope you had a good weekend. Um, Giselle, good to see you online. Lacey, good to see you there. Hope you get to feeling better. Um, Andrew, welcome back. Okay, it's good to see you here. I know everybody else is thrilled about that, and so. And if anybody else is listening online, that's not supposed to be here, or that not supposed to be here, um, that isn't here. Thinking of Avery and Savannah, if you are sick today, hope you get feeling better also. Um, but anyway, let's have a word of prayer, and we'll get this started today. Get this week started, and have a good start. Let's pray. Lord, we thank you for today. Thank you for the weekend. A little bit cooler weather today, and thank you for that. And as we prepare for late fall and early winter and just the change of season here, we just help us to, Father, just to be able to deal with those scenarios. Um, just help those that are sick today, aren't able to be here, that you'll just comfort them, give them strength that they need. Bless us in this class period. Take hold of it, because this is yours and this is the day that you hath made. Help us to rejoice and be glad in it. So just direct us, Father, in every aspect, in thy precious name. Amen. Okay, I'm sure that you've gotten the notice this weekend that a big change has happened. A huge change. Okay? No. A huge change has happened. If you got the memo, the letter this weekend, that Trunk or Treats is canceled, but on Friday they're allowing you to come in dressed costumes. Okay? Now, let me say this. I'm not opposed to the costumes. Okay, that's not a problem with me. Um, but administration is taking a huge step here. Okay. Thank you. Everybody keep it appropriate. Okay. They've given. Shh, hey, they've given you some guidelines of what not to wear. Okay, and what could be worn. Okay, and another thing that they went along with went further with, is that if you're in the costume, you don't have to be in your uniform. Okay? So, um, don't ruin this. Okay? And I trust that you're not, but I'm just giving you the warning, or the little speech here, because I want you to realize, Doug, I want you to realize what they're doing to allow you to do this. Okay? What administration is doing to allow you to do this. Okay? And for those that have been in school, this is a big change. Okay? This is a huge change. So do it right. Do it right. Okay? Have fun with it. Do it right though. Okay? Okay, enough said. And I'm honestly trying to figure out what I can wear. Okay? So no. No. Huh? Yeah, right. I don't have a suit for that. Does anybody have a Santa Claus suit?
I got a Santa Claus hat.
Hey,
I do too.
Which from? The penguin.
From Batman. Oh.
Do you have the penguin suit?
No, just wear a suit
You're
and a
telling me
top
just
hat.
from like it costs a lot of money.
I know.
To be honest.
Oh.
Like just being a mad bag hood, just looking at all the stuff, like the gloves and like.
I'm gonna be the laziest. I'm gonna just change my full on vehicle.
Yeah.
They said that there's still the academic factor, but
Yep.
I mean, like, we'll still be having
Still having classes.
but we'll be
Wait, I can just dress up as
Yep.
Al Blam.
Okay,
Ricky. Al Blam.
let's get into class here.
Maya, what's the name of the call where Savannah lives? Oh, what? Is it like
You should dress up as an egg. Just wear all white.
Okay,
this time I actually have
10th grade.
I don't have any.
10th grade. I realize talking about that brought up some thoughts, but let's pull it down. Let's hold them till later. 10th grade. Hold them till later. Adrian, right up here. You got it all day. Bring everything up here. Okay. Guys, I'd like to get started here. Okay. Bring it all. No. Bring it all. You're up here all day. Okay. We're on a new lesson today, lesson 7, but you do have homework tonight, and that is quiz worksheet number 6. Quiz 6 worksheet. That's tonight's homework. Okay? So let's make sure we get that done. Okay, lesson 7. Lesson 7. The importance of wisdom. It's going to start out with this. Proverbs 3:13-15 states, "Happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that getteth understanding. For the merchandise of it is better." Ricky, right over here. Right over here.
You're really gonna make I Oh man.
All day. Bring it up here. It's not funny, guys. Reading scripture, and I have to stop in the middle of it. Adrian, please. Verse 14. For the merchandise of it is better than the merchandise of silver, and the gain thereof than fine gold. She is more precious than rubies, and all the things that canst desire are not to be compared unto her. Okay? So these 4 things, silver, gold, rubies, all you could desire, cannot be compared to the wisdom. And we're talking about the true wisdom of God. Okay? That's what you need to seek out. That's not the riches. Okay? We need money, we need things, but if we're gearing our life around the riches, we have lost the treasure. And that treasure that we've lost is God, is the wisdom of God dwelling in our life. Okay? So, why is wisdom more valuable than all these things? It's because true wisdom's eternal. Silver, gold, rubies, temporal things, and they're going to pass away. They're temporal. You get a job, you get that first paycheck, and that first paycheck is always an exciting one. And if you're not careful, that first paycheck goes out the window because you want to buy things. And that's normal. That's natural to want to do that. But you're not planning for the future. Take some of that paycheck put it aside, put it into a savings account, checking account, whatever you want to call it. Put it aside, put it in a sock, and put it in the bottom of your drawer, whatever. Okay, that's what they used to do. Okay, but they would hide the money, put it away, so that they wouldn't spend it. And the reason it's nicer, better to put it in a bank, because if you put it in a container and put it in your bedroom or put it someplace, you know it's there. And you know that you can walk over there, open the door, open the little container, and take out a few bucks. A couple bucks here won't matter. Couple bucks, couple bucks, couple bucks, couple bucks, couple bucks. It just keeps adding up. And pretty soon you go back into the closet one day and it's all gone. And then you start blaming people because they went in and took all your money. Well, the thing was, you took it and didn't think about it. Okay? It's temporal. Okay? Because you're not planning for the future. The wisdom of God is helping you plan for the future, for eternity. Okay? Why not step on board the wisdom train and let God take you down the tracks? So how important is wisdom? The rulers rule and decree justice by it. Okay? Proverbs 8:15 and 16 states, "By me kings reign." Me is the wisdom. "And princes decree justice." By me, wisdom, princes rule. And nobles, even all the judges of the earth. A person in high authority of judicial authority has to have wisdom every day. They sit in their seat, okay, behind their bench, and in front of them, the prosecuting attorney and the defense attorney present their cases about what's going on. Or if it's a civil, each individual presents their case in front of them. They've got to sit there, they've got to listen to the presentations. And they've got to determine who's right, who's wrong. They've got to have some wisdom. Their wisdom in their ability, their wisdom in the knowledge of the law. Okay? If you watched any of it last 2 weeks, I think it was. I don't think it was all last week. But 2 weeks. Judge Garrett sat in front of the Judicial Committee for the United States to be appointed to the Supreme Court, to become a, what's the term for him at that point? Not a judge, but there's something else. It's something different. It's a judicial appointment, but it's terminology. Justice. Is it? Supreme Court Justice? Yeah. Okay. So to become a justice on the Supreme Court. Okay. She sat there, and I was floored by it. Okay, as were the senators that spoke in front of her, both Republican and Democrat. They were floored by her knowledge. She sat there with only a pad of paper that she didn't have anything on. The pad of paper was there for her to take notes. And she didn't even take notes of what was being asked of her. Okay, to be able to recall it. She knew the law like it was her right arm. She had wisdom to be able to pull those cases back and to be able to talk about those fluently. And so the decisions that she has made and all the other judges have made over the years, they've had to sit there and listen and then determine what's right, what's wrong. So rulers have to do this. The President of the United States has to do this all the time. And if you've ever wondered why, after a 4-year term, especially after an 8-year term, the president never looks like he was when he went in. I know they're 4 to 8 years older, okay? That's a given. But if you even look at Obama right now, he doesn't look the same after his 8 years, okay? Their appearance changes. They look older because of the stress, because of the decisions that they have to make on a constant basis. It weighs on them. Okay? So it's going to be interesting, especially if Trump gets another 4 years,
He'll probably die.
that what his hair is going to look like after 8 years. Okay? Okay? Is it going to be more
Bro, I didn't realize Biden was bald from the back. Like when I was watching the debate,
I
and he
know.
turned around and it's like all bald and like
I thought
Okay.
he had some hair back there.
senile bald.
But is Trump's and generally these presidents, their hair turns total gray.
Dude, Trump's
Okay.
been dyeing his hair. Come on, the guy's like 80
And
years old.
is Trump's hair going to be
He's doing
gray?
He's
Okay.
doing all those hair treatments.
You know,
Grow back your hair
and
now.
it's funny that it's funny that speaking of his hair right now, it's kind of funny that hey, in one of his latest rallies that he had, he was talking about Air Force One, okay, and how much it costs and et cetera, and that the presidents always have to walk down the stairs to come out, and then when he's out there on the steps, the wind's blowing and it's blowing his hair all over the place, and you know he's making fun of that because everyone else does too. And if you ever watch it, for me, knowing what he does, how particular he is with his hair, okay, it's funny. It's funny to watch the wind blowing it all over the place. But anyway, that's a sidetrack. But rulers take the wisdom that they know that they have and be able to judge and to rule, make the right decisions, or at least make decisions that they feel are right for the country, for the people, for whatever. Doesn't mean their decisions are totally correct, but it's the best for what it is. So a judge has to sit there and say, I know this is going to hurt this person, this person, this person. But based upon the evidence put before me, based upon what you have said, I have to determine right or wrong. It's up to you to tell me or help me. And so they have to make decisions. Teachers have to make decisions all the time. Should we? Shouldn't we? Should you? Shouldn't you? Why did you do it? If you did something, do you deserve something for it? Is there a consequence that should come? And so we have to determine those. God has to give us wisdom in all aspects. And so how important is it? It is so important to have the wisdom of God in everything we do. Now I've been talking about leadership. But let's bring it down to your level as a student. There's decisions that are going on right now that are not wisdom related. Not at all. And that disheartens me. that for 25 minutes we can't sit and listen and have wisdom to say, I'm not going to talk, I'm not going to do this, I'm going to listen and listen intently. So decisions have to be made. Wisdom has to be there. Not only at the high level, but we bring it down to our human level, natural level. So what are the blessings of wisdom? I've got just a couple minutes. Let's just go ahead and start this. It says in your book, list the blessings mentioned in the following verses. I've given you the first one here by mistake. 123 or 133, Proverbs. But who hearkeneth unto me shall dwell safely, and shall be quiet from fear of evil. This is a blessing of wisdom because we can dwell safely where we're at. Because we know God's going to protect us. No matter what comes our way, no matter the circumstances surrounding our decisions, we know that God is going to be there. And God is going to protect us. So we can dwell safely in this. Proverbs 2:10 and 11. When wisdom entereth into thine heart, and knowledge is pleasant unto thy soul, discretion shall preserve thee, understanding shall keep thee. Okay? So what's the blessing here? Preservation. Because God is going to preserve us for good. So many times we go about our decisions, our daily life, and we don't take in consideration what God is actually doing for us every day. Okay? He's going to preserve us. A quick story. My youngest daughter this weekend, actually Saturday, it's snowing in Colorado, and wisdom, okay? It's snowing in Colorado, so things are slick, okay, icy. She was taking her husband to the airport. Coming home from the airport, she was, I don't know, really close to where she lives, but all of a sudden she hit some black ice and spun her truck around and landed in the ditch, hit the median wall, and there they have some wired walls, not like what you see out here with the cement, and flipped the truck around and probably has totaled the truck. But the Lord was preserving her, and nothing happened. Their dog was in the car. Nothing happened to the dog. And yeah, she's the one that we've talked about that has PTSD. And so even through that trauma, okay, she could just sit back after all the anxiety and all that, the adrenaline had ceased. She could look back and say, the Lord preserved me. The Lord protected me. God was there each moment of that accident. She didn't hit anybody. No other cars were involved at all. She just spun out, smashed into this fence, and probably has totaled the truck. But she was preserved. That's what wisdom of God, wisdom in God and knowing God can do, because you can give it all over to God and He will protect you. Thanks, DL Uvia. Good to see you online. Thanks. I'm not sure what page that was. I'm sorry. Didn't catch your note. What? 16? 62 evidently. Hopefully you found it. Lesson 7. So, okay. Well, that's going to conclude today. And we'll catch you tomorrow, DLs, and everybody here. So, have a great day.
Look, sitting up here was such a good thing. I found this amazing green pen.
But why did you come?
And I was standing on the taller part of the ground. Okay, some authors to know. You guys can pull out your phones and take a picture of this if you want. Listen, you guys can pull out your phones and take a picture of this if you want to, okay? It might be easier just so you can go back. Okay, go ahead and open your book. Guys, please stop talking. Okay, go ahead and open your book to page number 30 of page number 40, okay? Page number 40, some things you need to know. Okay, so you do need to know Edgar Allan Poe, that he wrote The Telltale Heart and The Raven. Okay, but also about Edgar Allan Poe, you need to know that he was the inventor of the detective story. Just go ahead and write that down on page number 40. All right, page number 40, he was the inventor of the detective story. Ricky, go ahead and open your book and write this down, okay? He wrote The Telltale Heart and The Raven. Okay. Arthur Conan Doyle on page number 56. Okay, page number 56. He wrote The Red-Headed League, but make sure that you know that he is the brilliant mastermind who created Sherlock Holmes. Okay, he was the creator of Sherlock Holmes. He was known for his character Sherlock Holmes, so make sure you know that about Conan Doyle, Arthur Conan Doyle. He wrote The Red-Headed League. Make sure you know that he invented Sherlock Holmes. Okay, Dorothy L. Sayers, she wrote The Inspiration of Mr. Budd. Okay, go to page 63. Okay, you need to know that she was famous for her character, Lord Peter Wimsey. Okay, some of us missed that on our quiz, but that's fine, or misspelled it. Make sure you know how to spell Wimsey, W-I-M-S-E-Y. Okay, that is Dorothy L. Sayers. Go to page number 64, The Skater of Ghost Lake. Skater of Ghost Lake was written by William Rose Benet. Page 65, he was an American editor, poet, and novelist. Know that about Mr. Benet. Most of these are in your description boxes of the author. He was an American editor, poet, and novelist. We are on page 65. We are on page 65. Go ahead and open your books to page 65. Okay, you can just mark this in your book. He is an American editor, poet, and novelist. All right, go to page 67. Guy de Maupassant. He was the one who wrote The Uncomfortable Bed. Okay, about Guy, make sure you know that he is primarily recognized for his short stories. Okay, that is on page 67 in the author description. No, you need to know their last names more than their first names. Why? Because that's what they're known for. Yeah, you can do Von Goth. Von Goth. Okay, page 68. Wolfgang. Well, then let's say it 3 times, Austin. Von Goth, Von Goth, Von Goth. Go ahead. Say it. Say it. Austin, say it. At least once. Say Von Goth. What? Just say it. Okay? If you're saying that you're never going to remember it, say it 3 times and you probably will. Okay, Von Goth, the Earl King. Shh, guys. Gabby, please turn around. Okay, page 68, Von Goth. He wrote the Earl King. Okay, and then that's just what you need to know about Von Goth, is that he wrote the Earl King. Okay, know that Walter de la Mare wrote The Listeners. Same thing about him. You just need to know he wrote The Listeners. And then the last one, Carl Stephenson, he wrote Lineagen versus the Ants. Okay, Lineagen versus the Ants. Lineagen. Lineagen versus the ants. Okay.
I know it's like a horror story.
All right. So, Adam, are you ready to take that quiz today, or do you want to wait until tomorrow to take it? Okay. Sophia, are you ready to take that quiz today, or wait until tomorrow? Okay. Make sure you guys make that up. You should have taken it today, but I will give you until tomorrow. Okay. Next thing to know: plots the telltale heart. Okay, remember what the telltale heart is. Remember, he was the one who was really creeping on the old man. Okay, the old man, he hated his eye. Okay, he hated his eye, and then he ended up murdering him. Just know the basic plot of that. And the raven, know who Lenore is. Know what the raven said. Okay, then the Red-Headed League, you need to know the characters. Will go into that the next slide. Okay, obviously Sherlock Holmes was the detective, Mr. Watson, we know who those two are. The Red-Headed League, know how much they made per week, know how many hours. Oh, and then what we talked about on our quizzes, know how many days or at least one suspicious detail of the Red-Headed League. Yes, Ricky. My favorite poem? I don't have a favorite poem. Just like I don't have a favorite movie, I don't have a favorite song.
So you're indecisive.
Not indecisive, there's just too many. What?
What's your favorite grade?
10th grade.
I don't have one.
That is such a lie. I know for a fact that's such a lie.
What?
Like this, he does like, I don't have a favorite grade.
I don't.
I have a favorite student.
I
No,
don't.
which one is the most pleasant to
No,
teach?
yeah.
If you say the juniors and seniors, that's a lie because they're so
It's like
boring,
Mrs.
nothing
S.
happens.
She's saying, I don't
That's why I don't have one, because the answer is none. I'm just kidding.
Like any of us.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay? About the Red-Headed League, know how much they made, know at least one suspicious detail. If you know two, I may give you extra credit on the test. Okay? Shh. You don't know me.
She's indecisive.
All right, guys. The Red-Headed League. So know how much they made, know who Jabez Wilson was, know who different characters were, at least one suspicious detail about the Red-Headed League. Maybe. Okay. So, yes, he is. Okay, listen. Know why Mr. Jabez Wilson brought the case up to. Not that he. Well, yes, that was his motive. Okay, know why he brought it up to him. Okay, because he just wanted to earn the money, but he wanted to know why the Red-Headed League was dissolved. That's why he brought up the case. Okay, just know the different plots on that. If you guys took good notes. If you guys know how the bad guys were caught, okay, that is on page 53 of the Red-Headed League. Know who Vincent Spaulding ended up being. Who was he, class? Do you guys remember? Okay, his name was John Clay. So some of you guys wrote the bad guy. I gave you half credit. Okay. But make sure that you know that John Clay was, or Vincent Spaulding was an alias of John Clay. John Clay was someone who eluded Sherlock Holmes in the past, so catching him was kind of a win for Sherlock Holmes, okay? All right, the inspiration of Mr. Budd. We know that he was what was his occupation, class? He was a barber, okay, or a hairdresser. All right, know that he wanted the money for like the reward of Mr. William Strickland. Okay, know what color Mr. Strickland wanted his hair, Austin? Are you writing this down? Okay, I don't think you can when you're picking at your eraser. Okay, know the story of Mr. Budd. Mr. Strickland wanted his hair brown. Know what color it ended up turning, which was good, green. I would say an ugly mermaid kind of green. because there's no way he had time to turn. There was no way he had time to tone. So definitely an ugly green.
Ratchet people who like dye their hair themselves, and they're like memes, and they have like their anime merch on. They're like, hey
Aaron
guys.
in the future.
All right, guys, go ahead and turn to an uncomfortable bed. Okay, know the plot of the uncomfortable bed, know what happened, how he was so paranoid about people playing jokes on him. Okay, that he put his mattress in the middle of the floor, and then know how he got woken up in the morning, different things like that. And then the last stanza, page 67, the precautions I had taken in closing the shutters and going to sleep in the middle of the room had only brought about the practical joke that I had been trying to avoid. So make sure you know that practical joke. Okay, remember his waiter was bringing in his breakfast, but then he ended up tripping over the narrator, and then so the practical joke was played anyway. Okay, and then the plot of Lineagen versus the ants. We can't go into that in full detail right now because some of us still haven't gotten our quiz, but you do know we went over this on Thursday. Okay, know the setting of the plantation. Okay, know the setting of the plantation. Know his motto. That's on page 71. It's in italics if you guys don't know where that is. Okay, know his motto. Okay, then know the plot, how the ants ended up getting across the ditch. Okay, actually ended up getting across the ditch. And then know how he ended up getting rid of all the ants in the end. Okay, does everyone have this? All right, then characters to know who Lenore is. What work is Lenore from, class? Good, the Raven. Okay, Jabez Wilson, we know who that is. Good, the Red-Headed League. Who was William Strickland, class? Not William Strickland.
Oh, he was from the Inspiration.
Good. He was from the Inspiration of Mr. Bud. Okay. Sorry, some people not on here, but John Clay, Vincent Spaulding, know who those people are from, what's it called? The Red-Headed League. John Clay and Vincent Spaulding / Vincent Spaulding's the same guy. Okay, William Strickland, he was the murderer on the Inspiration of Mr. Bud. Know who Jeremy and Cicely were? Who were Jeremy and Cicely? Good. They were the skaters of Ghost Lake. Okay, and then Lineagen. We know that from Lineagen versus the Ants.
Have you ever met somebody who named Lineagen?
No, I have not.
Lineagen just sounds like somebody like a cowboy.
Well, he lived on a plantation and he was a farmer, so. A pan?
Yeah, like Lineagen's
And
ranch.
Jemima, like,
Lineagen? Oh my soul.
like, bro, that sounds like it could be a pancake mix. Just, like,
Oh my.
like, that could be a pancake mix. Or you could get Jeremy and
Oh, cause
Cecily.
cause remember this hero, Aunt Jemima?
It's Aunt Jemima.
That's how I say it.
My uncle Rick, my dad told a story where, like, freaking, he came into the living room and he was all mad because Aunt
You
Jemima
guys
was
know
all
Aunt
gone.
Jemima?
He's like, wait on Aunt Jemima. And they're all laughing and he's like super mad. He's like, wait on Aunt Jemima.
Crazy.
He's like, Aunt Jemima?
Okay, does everybody have these characters? Make sure you add John Clay / Vincent Spaulding on there. Know the General Dr. Watson. We know what story he's from. Okay. And then the last page that we do need to know these terms. Okay. Plot, we know that. That is the, that's on page number. I'm going to give you the exact definition. Yes, the exact definition. Okay. The plot is the plot of a story is the arrangement of incidents or events or the sequence of related actions. That is the arrangement of the story or the arrangement of incidents. That's the plot. Okay, the conflict, note page number 37. Okay, the conflict, there are two kinds of conflict, the external and internal. Obviously, the external is the conflict that's happening on the outside of the story, like any protagonist and antagonist. Okay, the internal conflict is what's going on in the protagonist or in the character. Okay, we saw this in The Telltale Heart, where he was experiencing internal conflict when he had the guilt of murdering the old man. Okay, know what a protagonist is and an antagonist. The protagonist is basically the main character. The antagonist is the one that's going against him. Okay, an opposing character or rival. Okay, suspense, that is also on page 37. It's a feeling of uncertainty regarding a story's action or outcome that is designed to keep the reader's interest. The climax of a story, the highest point of intensity. And then the detective story, that is on page number, it's in the Red-Headed League on page number 46. The detective story is basically just, the detective and mystery stories are much like puzzles or mathematical problems as they provide intellectual excitement for the reader. Okay? Okay, any questions? Does anybody need me to go back to any of the slides?
I got it.
The last one? The one before this one? Okay, everyone have this one? Okay, characters to know, Lenore, Jabez Wilson. We also want to know Dr. Watson and Sherlock Holmes, but we already know who they are. Okay, William Strickland, that's from The Inspiration of Mr. Bud. Jeremy and Cicely, those are the skaters on Ghost Lake. Linogen and the Ants.
Isn't Legion the politician person?
Mhm.
Dude, this looks like that's the person that knocks him in the face.
Okay, we'll review a little bit more tomorrow, but go ahead and if you guys don't have that, finish up your notes, take out your grammar homework, or not homework, but grammar books. We did have grammar homework, yes we did. Spelling homework, okay, if you guys already have a piece of paper out and you want to go over your homework right now. Okay, homework tonight, listen. Just listen. Okay, homework for tonight. You are to work on your descriptions tonight. Okay, just continue working on your descriptions. That is due Friday. Okay, then literature homework tonight is to study for your test on Wednesday. So no extra reading. We're already done with our unit. And then for your vocab is to study your synonyms, your antonyms. Okay, that is for your quiz on Thursday. So quiz 3B is on Thursday. Tonight, study your synonym and your antonyms. Tomorrow, we need to review our roots, prefixes, and our suffixes. And then our quiz will be on Thursday. Okay, if you have your homework from Friday for your words 3B 2 times, go ahead and turn it in the tray.
Is this like Christmas or watermelon?
Watermelon. Okay, let's turn to page number 64, exercise B. We did the evens, correct? For homework. Okay, page 65, sorry. It's page 65, exercise B, the evens. Okay, number 2, let's go over this together quickly. Actually, before we do, please turn back to page number 60. Okay, does anybody have any questions on their descriptions? Adrian, please turn around. Don't make me move you up here.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It's a bit worse.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, does anybody have any questions about writing descriptions?
It can be on like anything though.
Mm-hmm. Well, on exercise A, C, E, or G. Okay, so exercise A, you're describing a scene. Okay, if you have any questions about describing scenery, you guys look at the model paragraph before exercise A. Okay, then you would write a paragraph describing a familiar scene. Maybe it's the scene of school, maybe it's vacation, something that you saw over the summer. Yes, Amethyst?
I feel like that exercise
Gabby,
and
please turn around, Lena.
exercise C and E go hand in hand. If you're describing a person, you're describing a personality and a physical attribute.
There you go.
Wait, tell me both?
Yeah, if you want to. Okay, let exercise A, you're describing a familiar scene. Okay, you're writing from your point of view, whether that's physical or mental. Okay, if you guys look on number 1, your point of view, there's a physical point of view, which is you determine the position from where you observe. So whether you're on the outside or you're standing above it and you're looking over things. And then the mental is your attitude towards your subject. Yes, Adam? Oh, no, you weren't here. So you can pick one of those, and then that's due on Friday. Okay, so exercise A, exercise C, E, or G. Okay, let's look at exercise B. Okay, exercise B on page 61. Okay, describe the types of people. Read the model paragraph below and answering the following questions. Okay, the sky above his house is not always blue. Shh. Okay, the sky above his house is not always blue, and the birds are not always singing. But to this man, anything less than a blue sky only means that someone is being sheltered from the hot sun, or that somewhere people are receiving much needed rain. He begins his day with a prayer on his lips, thanking the Lord for the gift of life and another day. Because he has lived long enough to see many such mornings, he can remember friends and family members now in eternity who see no such mornings. Focused on the eternal, he encounters the day's mundane routines and unexpected trials as part of the gift he is unwrapping for the day. People, those he meets throughout the day, are parts of that gift. He smiles and shares kind words when he can. Remembering what he has been taught about giving and receiving, he tries to share the gifts of his day with others, who by now have to call him the optimist. Okay?
Oh my gosh, people like those, it makes me sick.
Okay, so number 1, what are some actions that show the character of this man?
He always sees the good side.
Good. Who else has something to say about the man? Okay, his character. Okay, it says that he was praying. What do you think he was? Good. A Christian or a godly man or a religious man. Doesn't know what exactly he was praying. Okay. Good. There you go. But anyone can pray to the Lord. Doesn't mean exactly they're a Christian. Okay. Because he has lived long enough to see many such mornings, he can remember friends and family now in eternity. Okay, if you guys look, listen. Shh. Okay, he begins with a prayer on his lips, thanking the Lord.
So he's a godly man.
He's a godly man. He's smiling. He shares with others. Okay, that's the gift of his, or that's the part of his character. Adrian, move to the front.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, you asked for it. You're the one turned all the way around. Shh. Okay, what is the narrator's overall impression of this man? Do you think he thinks good, that he's an optimist? It's optimistic. He thinks good of this man. He thinks highly of this man. And then lastly, it's kind of self-explanatory. From this man's character, is he well-liked or disliked?
Oh, personally disliked. Overall, well-liked.
Overall, well-liked. Good. Okay, so different things like that. You want to include in your paragraph, you're describing people. You want to describe their actions, but you also want to describe something that that you can see, okay, or what you think that they have, okay? All right, so let's turn to page 65 quickly.
I'm not even kidding. If somebody came to school and acted like that, I think I would avoid them. I'm not talking to them.
Page 65, exercise B. Let us do the evens together, okay? Well, we should have done it. Page 65. I wouldn't have to repeat it if you guys are paying attention. So go ahead, turn fully around. Okay, chair and all. Okay? Make sure you guys are paying attention. All right, number 2. This exquisite vase could have been made during the Ming Dynasty in China. Class, what is my verb or my... Good, could have been made. Who or what could have been made, class? Vase. Vase is my subject. Good. Number 4, macaws, tropical American parrots, have brilliant feathers and curved bills. Good. Have is my predicate or my verb, my simple predicate.
And then macaws is the subject.
Good. Macaws is my subject. Okay, for the 4th time, we are on page 65, exercise B. Make sure you guys are listening, please.
On Friday, you said if we did them all, we might possibly get extra credit. Is that deal?
It is still on the table. Okay, number 8, number 6, collections of the scrimshaw, which are whalebone artifacts, are often displayed in old whaling ports. Class, what is my entire predicate? Are displayed, okay? This isn't part of the homework, but who can tell me what the word often is? Gabby? Good, it's an adverb, okay? So make sure that you guys, here, how do I describe this? When you're looking for your verb, okay, you're saying what shows action or what shows state of being. Can I often? No, you can't actually often. So often cannot be part of my verb, okay? So are displayed is my verb phrase. Who or what are displayed, class? Collections, okay? Of scrimshaw is a prepositional phrase. We'll go into that, but make sure that you are looking at what are displayed, okay? Scrimshaw is not displayed.
Do you put that scrimshaw?
Collections are displayed. What was that, Austin?
Do you put that scrimshaw?
You don't put anything at scrimshaw.
No, because of scrimshaw is a prepositional phrase that describes collections. He's saying who or what collections. Or no, it's which one.
Often are displayed. Who or what are displayed? Collections, okay? Number 8, the tiny country of Nepal, about the size of Arkansas, lies between India and Tibet. Okay, what's my verb, class? Lies. Okay, who or what lies, Isaac? Number 8, what lies? Not Nepal. The country. Okay. Make sure you're looking at words that can be included within prepositional phrases. Gabby, do I need to move you too? Okay, I should not have to ask you so many times to stay face forward, okay? Okay. So make sure you guys are looking for prepositional phrases that can be confused as the subject, all right? But make sure you're finding the true subject of the verb. Okay, number 10, Joschka Heifetz, a renowned violinist, immigrated to America from Russia in 1917. Okay, Ricky, what's my verb? What shows action?
Immigrated.
Good, immigrated. Who or what immigrated, Jesse? Good, her or him. I don't know if that's a Joshua Heifetz. Okay, that is my subject. Good. Number 12, the Crimean battle near Baklava? I don't know. Inspired Tennyson's The Charge of the Light Brigade. Okay, Doug, what is my verb?
If you're gonna do something else, you might as well keep the book open. Just in case she calls on you.
Okay, what is my verb within that? Number 12, Austin. What's my verb in number 12? What is showing action?
The Crimean battle.
The Crimean battle. Can you Crimean battle?
Yeah.
You can Crimean battle. Today I'm going to Crimean battle.
That's it's battle though. So it's
Okay, that's not the battle, and this is being used as the subject. Okay, who or what, what did the Crimean battle do? Sophia? It inspired. Okay, make sure when you're looking for your verb, you're asking what is showing action, or showing state of being, or helping. Okay, that's what I'm looking for within a verb. Okay, battle inspired. Okay, 14, Monticello, the home of Thomas Jefferson, is located near Charlottesville, Virginia. Jeremiah, what's my verb in number 14? Good, is located. That's my entire verb phrase. Who or what is located, Lena? Monticello. Good. Okay. The home of Thomas Jefferson is basically in a positive, explaining what Monticello is. Those are not the subjects. We'll go into that more. Okay, Monticello is located. 16, hundreds of swallows return to Capistrano on March 19th each year. Okay. Gabby, what's my verb there? Good, return. Who or what return, Andrew? Good, hundreds. Okay, it's not of swallows, because of swallows is part of a prepositional phrase. Okay, hundreds return. Okay, make sure you're looking at the subject of the verb. Okay, and then lastly, number 18, John Newton wrote the famous hymn Amazing Grace. Derek, what's my verb in number 18? Wrote. Who or what wrote? Maya. John Newton. Good. John Newton is my entire subject. Wrote is my verb. Okay? So just for tonight, we are doing our descriptions. Make sure you're working on that. Okay? Does anybody have any questions on descriptions? Okay, make sure that go back to page number 60, please. Okay, determine your point of view. Make sure you guys are doing that, physical or mental. Carefully select your details. For some of you, if you haven't written your paragraph yet, you can write a list of ideas, okay, that maybe will help you develop your paragraph. So you can say, okay, I want to write about, let's say I'm describing a person, okay, I'm describing Gabby. All right, what am I going to write about her, okay, a list of ideas. Hair, glasses, okay, what does she like to do, activities, different things like that. Okay, so you can list your ideas that will help you develop your paragraph. Okay, same thing with a scene. Guys, stop talking. Okay, same thing with the scene. You're looking at maybe the football field or maybe Friday Night Lights. For guys, stop talking. Okay, you're looking at the football field, maybe Friday Night Lights. If you're on the football field and you're playing a football game, you can write from the point of view of the football player. You can write from the point of view of maybe a fan, okay, or maybe a basketball game, different things like that. A scene that you want to write about that you're interested in, and you can write out a list of details, okay? So if there are no questions, yes, no? All right, let's go over.
How long does it have to be?
Yeah, a simple paragraph. A paragraph is, well, technically is 3 to 5 sentences, but I would like you can't write a good description, that's the whole point of this, in 3 to 5 sentences. So make sure you develop your paragraph.
So like 2 pages, maybe. I will do a story.
Not a story. Okay, let's take out our vocab books, please. Technically, a good sentence is anywhere from like, I think it's like 13 to 18. Any other than that might be kind of too wordy. So, but if you want to say like, I did blah, 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 and blah, 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 and blah, 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 and blah, 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 like that is so wordy. So, and I guess repetitive, but you want to make or write good sentences. Okay, let's look at our list 3B. Okay, so you should have turned in your words 2 times from Friday. Okay, if you have not, you can go ahead and turn that in right now. And this is the reason why you're wearing like Christmas stuff. Like it's not like that. I was just curious.
Oh, so they can dress code
No, I was just curious.
Maybe she's
I
like,
woke up and I was like, hey, I should wear my Christmas stuff.
Nice. Oh, did anyone talk to you about Fridays?
yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna be killed.
What are you gonna
What are
tell
you
the
gonna
guys?
be?
I think Mr. Coral and I are just gonna wear our Space Jam jerseys.
That's
No,
good.
that's
It's good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna be Doug Wild.
Y'all have Space Jam. Wait, which one's that? Which Space Jam did you
Lola and obviously Bugs. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
I gotta get my
Gabby, do you
Jordan.
remember we rated all the Disney character and animated people and Lola Bunny was like 3rd?
All right, guys, let's look on page 21, spelling list 3B, okay? I want you guys to get a feel of how they sound. So when I say the word, you repeat after me. Don't leave me hanging. Make sure you guys are following along. Okay, nice and loud. Ready? Brigadier. Even if you're not there, just repeat after what I'm saying, okay? Brigadier. Chandelier. Dane. Field. Fiend. Financier. Forfeit. Grievance. Neither. Peer. Pierce. Priest. Rain. Reprieve. Retrieve. Sane. Shriek. Slay. Species. Veil. Okay?
I probably all said that, so like.
Like you say species.
Okay, so make sure you guys are studying your words. Okay, it's illustrating rule number 1. Who can tell me what our rule is? Good, except in what?
Before Z.
Or when? Good. I before E, except after C, or when sounded like A as a neighbor or way. Okay? So look at our exceptions to the rules. Remember financial. Okay? Normally, since there is a C in that word, it would be EI. However, that is an exception to the rule. Okay, guys? You should not have the chest set out right now. Or I'm going to come over there and just... Okay? Financial is an exception to the rule. The word forfeit is an exception to the rule. Notice that. It would normally be I before E because there's no C. But that is an exception to the rule. It is E before I. Same thing with neither. I before E except for C, but it is an E before an I. Okay? And then species, there is a C. Hi, Jaylene. There is a C. Okay, but notice how the I still comes before E. Okay, so make sure you guys are studying those exceptions to the rules. All right, and then synonyms and antonyms of our words. We'll go over those more tomorrow. But accord means to be and agree with. You want to know that it has agree, conform, correspond, harmonize, square. Okay, those are synonyms. Antonyms, clash, collide, conflict. If you know the meaning of your words, you should know the opposites or the synonyms. Okay, so I know that accord means to be in agreement with or to grant as deserved or agreement, so that I know anything opposite or an antonym of accord is disagreement or look at words like clash, collide, or deny, different things like that. Okay, so make sure you're studying those. So no homework for tonight for vocab, but make sure you are studying your synonyms and your antonyms tonight. Okay, and we'll review those tomorrow. Okay, other than that, are there any questions? Nope. Okay, so descriptions, work on those, study for your literature test, and then for your vocab quiz on Thursday. Okay? All right.
Here we go. Welcome, distant learners. Make sure you throw your name in the chat so I know you're here. And we're about to begin. TVs need to be turned on. They're good. One needs to be turned on. All right, we're just doing some quick announcements. Sorry we're a few minutes late. On this Friday for our little costume day.
Can I be a peaceful protester?
I'm gonna be John F. Kennedy, but after he got shot.
I don't think they would allow that, to be honest.
Hey Ricky, I'm gonna be John.
Not because we don't support the people, but because we don't support that group of what it actually stands for. But, all right, so here we go. It's a very open statement. It wasn't anything specific. Hey, let's go. Okay, let's pull out our notes. We're about to begin. Okay, last week, where did we leave off? What were we talking about? Someone raise your hand and tell me. Adrian, we move you so there's not a problem, and there's still a problem. There's still a problem. So don't talk. So don't talk. Put your chair down.
For fun. We can do that.
Doug, Adrian, put your chair down. Put your chair down. Put your chair down. There you go. All right, yes, ma'am. Okay, specifics about them. What were we learning about them?
That Spartans were all just jocks having a party.
Yes, but we're talking about something very specific about their forms of culture, but yes, their government. Okay, what are some forms of government that we talked about that Greece went through a spinning cycle of? Name one of them and say what it is. What is it? Okay. Yes.
Democracy, one nation under God.
Not quite. Close.
Democracy like ruled by all.
Ruled by the people. Shh, Adrian. Unless you guys don't have something about the class, you're not talking. I do not want to hand out demerits, but I can. Andrew. Tyranny was one.
Just said that. Oligarchy.
Yes. It is ruled by one. Okay, but in a wrong way. And then yes, oligarchy. Who had a form of oligarchy government? Sparta. Good.
What about the Peloponnesian League?
No, that was the last thing we did. That's Peloponnesian League was started by who?
Sparta.
And it was the alliance of Sparta, Corinth, and I believe Megara, in a sense of if the Persians came back, but we're going to see how it was used for something else. But we're not quite there. Okay, we have a few more notes to get through. With that. Shh, guys, we're talking too much today. I know it's a Monday. I know it's a Monday. Okay, but bring it in. Let's get through the notes, and then we can have homework and be done. All right? Okay, we have a brief history of Greek's political development. I believe you guys have this one, correct?
Yeah.
54? Or no?
We have it.
You guys don't have the points, though, yet, right? All right, these are just, okay, we're going to be going through, again, what we kind of talked about already a little bit, but we're just going to have a brief description of all the development of the politics and government of the Greeks. All right, we see first, they were governed by Codrus, which is the last monarch until 1050 BC.
Why though?
You're asking the wrong person. You're right, but I'm not know everything.
It's probably because they were like, oh my gosh, I want to stop having one person.
Yes, it's just leading basically because remember they go into this cycle of democracy, oligarchy, tyranny, and just boom, 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 all over again. All right, Adrian.
It's like asking Joe Biden why he supports socialism.
Amethyst. Okay, then we also see nobles chose a member of the royal family. Doug and Derek, what did I say if you play chess in class?
You didn't take me.
What did I say?
You'd slap me.
What did I say?
I don't know.
Game ruined.
Douglas, run.
Put it away, or else I'll take it away. All right.
Is that robbery?
Okay, nobles chose a member of royal family to be an archon or chief. Okay, with this we see, guys, we're talking too much today. Let's bring it in. All right, the rule of an archon is decreased from life to 10 years to 1 year. All right, their rule went from 10 year to 1 year. Eventually 9, okay? So we're seeing in this government, okay, we talked about this, these leaders or people, okay, they would rule for 10 years, but it's going to go gradually all the way to 1 year. And eventually there was no more 1 archon, but 9 archons that were elected annually. And Athens became an aristocracy.
What is that?
We already have that term.
I wasn't asking. What is
We-
aristocracy?
We already have that term, so you should be able to look and see it.
Wait, where? Turn the page, bro. It's ruled by the best. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I did got it.
Yeah,
Ruled by the best.
yeah, bro.
And usually part of the good.
All right, moving on. Okay, summary over this government. We have people were discontented with the rule of the archons and demanded written laws. All right, this is a time period where, okay, it's not just, hey, this man ruled us, he told us what to do, okay, but we need something that is consistent. Okay, we need laws that we can put up somewhere and that we can see that we have something that's a universal, consistent. Put the cards, just leave them alone. Now just leave them there. All right, just leave them there. Okay, so that rather than be ruled by one man, okay, it's ruled by an actual government and rules that they had to follow. Because if one man made the rules, maybe one day he's feeling something a little different or he's angry, right? Then he could just change the rules or enforce them in a different way. Okay, so the people are like, hey, no, we want written laws that we can abide by consistently. Yes, sir.
But what if the written laws, whoever wrote the laws,
Yes, they're still gonna be flawed.
was in a bad mood that day when they wrote the
They weren't. It wasn't. The laws weren't written by one person. It's written by a group of people.
What if those
Is
group
that why
of
like some
people?
kings did like the seal thing or whatever? You know, the seal.
See, like on letters.
No,
Like-
yeah,
like-
when the seal.
The seal is to no. Seals were used to show like, hey, this was from this person. It's not really with the law.
In the Bible, like that one king like sealed it or whatever, like that one law. was-
Oh, when they sealed laws, yeah, it's just to show like, hey, this is decreed by the king, or to show like, hey, this isn't just a made-up thing. This is like real.
Especially because they didn't have like signatures that much back then.
Yep.
So they would have seals and stuff.
Signets and stuff. Yep.
What about the red ones on the left?
Okay, with this, we're going to lead again into, okay, the Athenian democracy. Okay, Draco, he prepared laws, but they were merciless. Okay, so know this person, Draco. Okay, so we're seeing the people want laws. They want things written. So this man, Draco, wrote laws, but they were merciless. Every offense was punishable by death. Okay, so if there's a law about no talking, and you talked, it would be to the gallows or beheaded or whatever it may be. All right, you're dead. Okay, hashtag Pirates Caribbean. All right, but that's how it was. Okay, this is what Draco wrote. I don't know if he was just a crazy man. I don't know what was going on with that, but he wrote these laws. Doug, shh. Okay, he wrote these laws and they were punishable by death, whatever they may be. Okay, so with this, we see another archon or elected archon that came up, okay, that enforced this and changed laws or the idea of it so they would fit the system of people better. Okay, we have Solon. Okay, he was an elected archon in 594 BC, and he repealed the draconian laws and made comprehensive social change. Okay, this was Solon. Okay, you're gonna want to know him. Andrew, do you need notes?
Yeah.
I got you, man. I see you writing on a blank sheet of paper. There you go. And you can get anything you missed from classmate or something. All right. Some perks of being in class. There are some. All right. With this, we're going to see a growth of commerce and trade. So because of Solon's changes, okay, making these laws fit better for a group of people, a growth of commerce and trade in the 1600 BC. Okay, this brought new wealth to Athens. Okay, we've talked about kind of the growth, the beginning of Sparta. Okay, they made the Peloponnesian League. Okay, but now we're going to see the growth of Athens through a lot of commerce and trade and these laws being made. Okay, Solon divided Athenian, that should just be Athenian, sorry, or Athens, into 4 classes according to their income. Okay, you have only the upper class. We're going to talk about those classes a little bit later. Only the upper class could serve as archons. Shh. Okay, only the upper class in these 4 classes could serve as archons. So if you were a farmer or a slave or someone of a low class, okay, again, in these laws, you had or did not have the right of serving as an archon or like a governor, leader. Kind of. Okay, only archons were eligible for the court of Areopagus. Okay, this is the so-called because it met on the hill known by that name. And we see this. Naruto reference. Naruto reference. No, but I know what it is. All right, Acts 17:19. Acts 17:19, we see that reference of this court. Okay, Solon's son, if I say this wrong, I am sorry. Okay, Pisistratus, something like that. Okay, his son seized control of the city, so of Athens, and became the first tyrant of Athens. Okay, so Athens, you could kind of see it was being led as an aristocracy. Okay, they were trying to become of a democracy. Okay, under Solon a little bit with laws ruled by people. Obviously, there's still kind of one ruler, the archon. Okay, but then under Solon, his son, Pisistratus or something like that. Sorry, I can't say that one that well. Okay, but he seized control of the city of Athens and became the first tyrant. What is a tyrant again?
A man who takes control by force.
Okay, basically, he was kind of like an archon. Okay, but then he made rules and decrees and things to profit who?
Himself.
Just himself. He didn't care about the people. Okay, so this brought a dark time to Athens. But after the death of Pisistratus, or however you say it, again, I apologize. Okay, Athens experienced confusion and an inability to Athens for almost 2 decades. Again, it sent it into like this dark time, this dark age. Okay, they didn't really know what to do. Okay, they didn't have a leader. Okay, although the last leader they had was a tyrant, it still brought order in somewhat of a sense. Okay, so they kind of get lost. They don't really know how to do it by themselves. They're like, man, we want to grow ourselves, but we don't really know how. Okay, so we're going to see another person, Cleisthenes. He emerged as the new champion of the common people. Okay, in 508 BC. Okay, he extended citizenship and council membership. Okay, also to the people. He too was an aristocrat, but to further his political career, again, he did this. He extended it to the people to be able to have ownership in these things. And there he was pushing for a council of 500 people. Cleisthenes played an important part in the development of the Athenian democracy. He is also believed to have introduced the practice of this thing that's up there, ostracism. Okay, this began to be practiced under Cleisthenes. Okay, it is when a quorum of citizens could vote to banish for 10 years any person believed to be dangerous to the state. Okay, so under Cleisthenes, okay, his champion of the common people, okay, they made this decree or this practice of ostracism, which basically if they thought, so if we think Doug, it would profit us if he was banished. Okay, this could be executed. Okay, this could be executed to any person. Okay, if we thought it was for the better of the state, or if that person brought a danger to the state or to us. Okay, so if we think Isaac, he's hurting us. He's hurting our state. Okay, we're gonna ostracize him and say, hey, out of here. We don't want you, and you could banish up to 10 years. Shh. I don't want any comments. Okay, make sure your masks are on. Everyone, make sure your masks are on. Rick, what'd I say? Put the cards away. Put them away. All right, and lastly, okay, this is a summary of the government and with Athens. But we have Pericles brought Athenian democracy to its fullest measure. So through these people, but at the end we see Pericles. Okay, he's finally going to bring Athens to a point, okay, and a growth to what kind of government? Democracy. Good. Democracy was brought through Pericles to bring Athens to their fullest measure. Okay. Previously, the right to attend the assembly had been a little practical value to the poor. Okay. Men who had to work for a living could not afford the time to participate in politics. But under Pericles' leadership, Athenians began to pay public officials for their service. For the first time in Greek history, it became financially feasible for common men to seek public office. All right. Remember, originally, if you're in office, you weren't paid. Okay, that's why the rich would rule, because they had the money, so they could do that kind of stuff. The other people had to keep on doing their job because they needed the money. Okay, but Pericles designed a way, okay, so that they would be able to get paid. Okay, so that regular men, instead of having to keep their job as a farmer or keep their job as a low-income businessman, okay, they could become a government official and still be taken care of. Okay, so they didn't have to worry about their family. Hey, well, I have money for my family because I'm not making any money. Okay, so this allowed and was brought through Pericles. Periclean Athens had a type of democracy virtually known today or known to us today as representative democracy. Okay, this is where the citizens elect a few men who represent them in the government. Okay, pretty common sense, representative democracy. Okay, it's when citizens elect people to represent them.
They all look the same. I know.
Bunch of wise old men. All right, but shh. No. Yeah, what's up with you today? What is up? All right, shh. They are, but the
Sexist white old man thing.
There's a white guy in the jury.
Quiet. We're getting too much. All right, but we're going to see another type of democracy called, that Athens is also going to use, direct democracy. This is where the citizen made the big decision of government directly themselves rather than through a representative. Okay, they made the decisions.
Whoa, Ricky, you better chill out right there.
Okay, not indirectly through representatives. Again, this is direct democracy. Okay, common sense. Representative democracy is done through electing of who? Representatives. And direct democracy is ruled by the people by how? Directly. Okay, people did it directly. Okay, I knew you knew what I was talking about. You knew what I was talking about.
Not really actually, because I heard you say democracy. I'm like, vote.
Okay, so they're both forms of democracy. Okay, which is, what is a democracy? Ruled by the people. Okay, representative democracy is ruled by the people electing representatives for the government. Yes. And then you have direct democracy is where the people directly, there is no senators or rulers. Okay, it's just the people directly. So direct democracy ruled by the people. That's the difference. Okay, this is going to lead Greece to a time under Pericles known as, anyone know? The Golden Age of Greece.
Hey, I said it as well.
You did say it as well. Golden Age of Greece. This is the age of Pericles. Okay, he was a well-known leader. Okay, probably one of the best, certainly in the growth of Athens. Okay, but he encouraged Athenians toward greater cultural achievements. Okay, rather than like the Spartans, what was their way of life?
Kill.
Not quite.
Jog party.
Oligarchy form of government, but their form of life was kind of just like, hey, our soldiers rule our government. We don't care about learning or writing. Okay, it's just if we're strong by if we have soldiers. Okay, Athens, okay, partially true, but Athens had the philosophy, obviously they believed in physical strength, okay, but they had the idea of we can be strong in a sense of mind. We can be smart intellectually, be able to think through problems better. Ladies, gentlemen, do I have to split you guys up as well? I hope not.
That's a bunch of oligarchs.
Okay, okay, this is going to lead, okay, through Pericles. Athens has been growing, right? They're in the golden age of Greece. Okay, Athens is at its peak. This is going to lead to another league. Okay, we had the Peloponnesian League, which was led by who? Peloponnesian League.
Oh, the Peloponnesians.
Sparta.
There it is. Thank you, Amethyst. Thank you. Sparta, we're going to have this next league, the Delian League. Okay, this is formed by Athens and other Greek city-states to defend themselves against the Persians. It eventually became the Athenian Empire. Okay, this was a league created by Athens, okay, obviously in other city-states, to, again, just like the Peloponnesian League, its first purpose was to build an alliance and strength to defend if the Persians came back. Okay, remember they fought the Persians, Xerxes, they had to retreat because of the Battle of Salamis. Okay, they lost all their ships. Okay, but we see this Delian League made. Okay, but with this, okay, Athens obviously being a prime state and at its peak, and we're going to learn that it wanted a growth of power. Okay, Athens, or this Delian League, is going to lead just to an Athenian empire. Rather than them all ruling together equally in a league, okay, it's going to be kind of like, hey, we're Athens, we're the king of all you guys. This is our league. All right, and that's how, or we're going to get to that in a second. Okay, but this is going to lead, or this lasted from 478 to 477 BC, this 10-year league. Okay, at its peak, the league included as many as 250 other Greek city-states, okay, on the coasts and islands of the Aegean Sea. Although each member supposedly had an equal voice, Athens dominated the league and collected a tribute of ships and soldiers for its members. Okay, it's Delian League, again, although they were supposed to have equal vote, equal say, equal talk, equal military, all right, Athens, by being the leader and being the strongest, they said, hey, to stay in this league and to be part of this league, you have to pay tribute to us, okay, whether it's gold, money, okay, whether it's maybe food, produce, animals, okay, whether it's military power, ships, okay, all these things, they would have to pay tribute to Athens. And this is going to lead to Athens becoming, okay, when someone gets too much power, they become what?
A tyrant.
Kind of, but power hungry, but yes, you're right. But power hungry, they just want more. They want more. They're not content. Okay? Shh.
What is it up with her? It's like, why is she, like, she's all like,
She's very like upbeat today.
she's white.
I kind of like it though. I kind of like it. All right, here we go. Okay, this is going to lead to an inevitable war. Shh. Having acquired an empire, Athens became eager to expand it. Okay, they weren't content with just being Athens anymore. They weren't content with, Doug. Gosh. Okay, they weren't content with their league. They weren't content where they were. Okay, they wanted to grow and become their own. Okay, so the stinger the Athenian Empire became, the more the cities outside the empire had to fear. You're right.
5 points.
I was kind of confused. I was like, that does not sound right. I have typos though. If you guys see them, let me know.
Supposed to be stingier, and I was like, I guess.
No, stronger. Stronger. Thank you. I have typos all the time, so thank you for telling me. The stronger the Athenian Empire became, the more the cities outside the empire had to fear. All right, so all these tributes being paid to who? Athens. Athens is growing. They're becoming stronger. And because they're becoming stronger, a lot of these city-states that are supposed to be equal power through this Delian League, they're like, oh, man, you guys see Athens over there? Dude, they're looking strong. Okay? It's like us. We're over here like, you guys see Isaac? He's looking strong. All right? We're starting to fear him. All right? Not really. Okay? It's just an example. Not really. All right? But that's what we're thinking. Shh. Shh. Okay? That's the mentality towards it. Okay? They're all, shh, guys, bring it back in. All right? So that's the mentality towards it, though. All these people are like starting to fear Athens, be like, oh, my goodness, what if they turn against us? Okay? Which is kind of going to happen. Athens is going to want more and more power, and this is going to lead to an inevitable war. Okay, threatened by the Athenian expansion. Okay, we're going to see Sparta come back into play. Sparta and the cities of the Peloponnesian League began to prepare for war with Athens. Okay, Athens wants to make their empire basically all of Greece. Okay, they want to expand. They don't want to be constricted or confined to their own. You can leave the ball there for now. All right, we're supposed to be working on our notes. Okay, because I could do a notebook check at any time, and if you don't have them, that is a 0. That's all I'm saying. All right, but again, this is going to lead to a war, okay, with the Peloponnesian League and Sparta obviously being their head against Athens. Okay, and this is going to be called the Peloponnesian War. Okay, the Peloponnesian War was fought between Sparta and Athens, and it began in 431 and lasted until 404 BC. Okay? And that is where we're going to end today. We're going to talk about more of this 30 years of war. Okay, obviously this is just the first, or this is like around 30 years. Okay, it's considered about 30 years. All right, we'll talk about more about this tomorrow. For homework. For you wish. Shh. For homework. Page 74, questions 1 through 5. Page 74, questions 1 through 5. We can do odd. So 1, 3, and 5. 1, 3, and 5. You did that one? Really? Well, then we're ahead. Then no homework tonight. Except, wait, we do have about 8 minutes left of class. We have a quiz tomorrow. A quiz tomorrow. So we're going to use that time to review. What? I don't know the exact number. I think it's like quiz like 6, I think. All right, here we go. We're going to review it quickly, some of it. Okay, I'll tell you what pages it's over. Okay, it's over pages 67 to 71. Okay, pages 67 to 71. Quiz tomorrow. 67 to 71, chapter 7. All right, we're going to, so one section, I'm not going to ask the question on this one. You're going to want to know these people. Okay, Solon, we talked about him today. Solon, Pericles, Pisistratus, the son of who?
Oh, the one really long, hard to say name.
Yes. Yes, sir. Okay, you have Solon, Pericles, then you have the one that's spelled Pisistratus. I can't pronounce it great. And then Draco and Cleisthenes. Guys, quiet. We're reviewing. If you don't want to review, you can be quiet and sit there. All right, others are trying to listen to the review because we need it. For those who need review, okay, you should be writing this down so you can get a better grade on the quiz. Because if we don't have good enough grades, you can't play sports. You can practice with us, but you can't travel to away games and you can't play sports. That's how it works. Maybe. I don't know. All right, shh. But we have these people. We have Solon, Pericles, Pisistratus, Draco, and Cleisthenes. All right, also, here's some questions that are on there. We have about 6 minutes left. Okay, what form of government means ruled by the best? Which one is it?
Oligarchy, no, aristocracy.
Aristocracy.
Every time I want to say it,
I know, that's what I want to say as well. Sometimes I do. Okay, also, what form of government means ruled by the few? Oligarchy, usually the rich. Okay, these are terms you need to know. Write down the terms. You can study yourself. You have aristocracy. I said it again. See? Aristocracy, oligarchy. Okay. Who were the helots? Slaves. Good. Good, Andrew. Good. Obviously, he has. Okay, the slaves. Okay, shh. Let's see, what else? What is the name of the war fought between Athens and Sparta? Peloponnesian War. Pretty easy. What league was formed by Athens? Delian League. Good. Delian League. So Peloponnesian War, Delian League. Know those terms. Okay, what great Athenian statesman ushered Athens to its golden age of Greece? Pericles. Okay, so you could write golden age of Greece equals Pericles. All right, that's all we have for today. Distant learners, let me know if you guys have any questions. Good to see most of you in the chat. Some of you still haven't been turning in your work. Make sure you're turning in your work. If you're not, I'm just putting zeros in for your grades. Okay, and that's really affecting some of your grades. Make sure you're turning stuff in, whether in person, texting a picture, emailing. Okay, you got to send them somehow. All right, if you're not sending them in and they're 2 weeks late, I don't give you credit. All right, that's way too late. Distant learners, you have to have it turned in at least by the Friday. Okay, if you have any questions, let me know. We have the quiz tomorrow. I'll send that to you today if I haven't already sent it to you. Have a great day.
Okay, DLs. Hopefully you're there. In class, I need you to be quiet, please. Okay. DLs, Lacey, Giselle, and Savannah. I just sent you a copy of the test along with the screen that I'm going to be putting up for the in-house. I'm not going to go live today with the class so that you do have what they have. Hopefully you took your books home to be used. If not, we'll work that out later. Uvia, can you send me a text to let me know if I can send you a text to get you the copy of this test, okay? So let me know that, please. Or indicate on the screen right now that that's okay, whichever. Otherwise, we'll get the test done, get it to you after school or something. Okay? So let me know. I'm going to go a class interruption, and then I'm just going to sign off here in just a little bit. So there'll be no online class today or tomorrow because we're going to do a 2-day test. So, so just make sure that you get your test done within these 2 days, okay? Okay, we'll talk to you guys later. DLs, let me know if something did not come through on the text, okay? I'm going to sign off. Bye. Yes, you can. Okay, DLs and class, listen up. Get this straight, okay? It's a little confusing, but I'm trying to get you to do something. Numbers 42, 43, and 44, and 45 are straight out extra credits. 42 to 45 are straight out extra credit. 46, 47 through the essay are extra credit if you get the answer correct.
So if we get it wrong, nothing happens.
Right.
And
That didn't come out like I was. That didn't come out like it was coming out in my mind. So let me think more on it. I'll get back. I'll put you on interruption, DLs. Okay, interruption. I'm back. Okay, DLs, listen carefully and in class listen. The four problems, 42, 43, 44, and 45, they're strictly extra credit. The other problems, numbers 46 through the essay, okay? I'm going to take 2 points for every answer on the test. Okay, 2 points. So if you attempt to do it, I'll only take, and don't get the correct answer, I'll only take 1 point off for that answer. But if you get the correct answer, I will give you I'll give you +5 for every correct answer.
okay, bang.
Okay? So, DLs, hopefully you caught that. Here it is again. Numbers Numbers 42, 43, 44, and 45 are straight out extra credit. Okay? Numbers 46 through the essay are extra credit of 5 points each if you get it correct. If you attempt to do the problem but don't get it correct, then I'll just take 1 point off for the question. Okay? So hopefully DLs, you understand that. It's a little bit more complicated for you because you're not here. I can't help you. So if you have questions about that, let me know. Text me or let me know for sure, okay? Okay. Happy testing. And again, it's 2-day test, so no class tomorrow, guys. Sorry.
Ow! I'm using the fucking
Hang on. I hit the stupid thing.
What? Avery's your old put in and nobody said anything?
We all said hi, Avery.
Why do we have to do this in a test? Close them and keep them closed. Oh, please, don't tell me. Oh, there it is. Thought I deleted it. Okay, it's not up there. Okay. Okay. Quit talking. Doug, come here. Okay. You can't look at my book. What are you doing, man?
Well, your book
You weren't gonna say anything, were you?
Well, it's open book anyway.
Who would say anything if it wasn't open book? I would just get.
Okay, numbers 42 to 45 are straight out extra credit. The rest of the test, 46 to S through the essay. If you attempt to do the problem, but don't get it right, I'll only take 1 point off. But if you get the correct answer, I'll give you +5 for each one.
Oh, that's good.
Okay? Okay.
Well, thanks for But if you don't do it at all,
Then it's wrong.
like, you don't, do you get minus or plus or anything? How much?
2 points off. Yeah,
Can I do my work on that piece of paper?
absolutely.
Okay. Do I have to turn it in also, or kind of go away?
Why do you gotta make it so much difficult? Turn it in with the test. Yeah. Okay, the question came up, if you don't do the 5-point extra credit ones, then it's gonna be 2 points off, like a wrong answer, okay? So in order to get just the 1 point off, you have to attempt the problem, okay? You can do your problems on paper or on your test, but if you do them on separate paper, turn it in with the test for me, please. I want to see how you did it or what you did. Just doing something a little different. Trying to benefit you for a little bit for doing the work. But, okay, let's work. Let's don't talk.
There's no right answer question E. That's the right answer right here. There's no answer that says that. Yes, there's a different meaning for it, but
There's a correct answer.
any slope is the only one that has.
On page 74.
And that since
Just look. Okay.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and get out 2.8. We're solving word problems. We're on page 77. While you're turning there to page 77, a couple of quick announcements. Today we were supposed to have quiz 6, so I've gone ahead and postponed that till Wednesday, mostly because I really hate Monday quizzes and we got the time this week. Okay? So Wednesday, it will be quiz 6. Friday will be quiz 7. And test 2 will be Monday and Tuesday. All right, so Monday and Tuesday is test 2 over chapter 2. This is actually, if I remember right, let me get this out. If I remember right, today is actually the last lesson. No, sorry, tomorrow will be the last lesson. Tomorrow will be the last lesson of the chapter, and then we'll have a review time. So that will be how we handle that there. So we're on 2.8, solving word problems. Now, everyone... What?
Why did it say 2 to 3rd of October?
Because it's Monday and Tuesday. So it's 2 days.
It's the 2nd and the 3rd of October.
There we go.
But it's the 26th.
Oh, my word. Do you currently have a test in your hand that you are taking today? No, then I obviously don't mean today. I mean the 2nd and 3rd of October, which is what I wrote on the screen. Okay. Yes.
It's November and October.
Oh, my word. That's what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like,
Sorry. 2nd and 3rd of November. Sorry. Okay. 2nd and 3rd of November. Sorry, I've had several smart aleck comments already today of people trying to correct me when I just pulled stuff out of the book. So I'm already done. So sorry if I took that out on you. But yeah, I'm done. So let's go ahead and get started. 2.8. Solving word problems. Now, I think I've given this lecture in here before, but just in case I haven't, I'll have students tell me one of two things. They'll whine about math and then be like, why do we have to do this? It's not like we ever apply this in real life. Ha. Okay. I think I've demonstrated enough with you guys in pre-algebra how you'll use it in real life. Okay. So just that's debunked. But then the same group of kids will turn around and then complain about word problems. Word problems are the application of the math you're currently using to real life scenarios. Don't argue with me. It's not a good day for it. Put down your hands. Thank you. All right. Okay, so that's the whole point of word problems. It's not because we like torturing you. It's because we're actually answering the question, when will we ever use this? Now, you may not go out and buy 42 watermelons. Okay? I am aware. However, you just might find yourself one day buying 70 plus apple pies. I've done it. All right? So... that made me feel like I was in a word problem. Let me tell you a thing. I do it for Pi Day. I buy the little mini pies. They're not like the full-size pies. I do the little mini pies because they're prepackaged and super easy to hand out in class. So I'll literally go through Food for Less, be buying like 80 apple pies or something. And I get the strangest look, let me tell you a thing.
I was probably thinking the man looking at you like, this man's gonna
Yeah, the cash. I usually explain to the cashier, I'm a math teacher. Tomorrow's Pi Day because it's March 14th. We're going to move on. All right. And then usually they're like, oh, okay. Anyway, so moving on. 2.8, solving word problems. Equations can be used to represent scenarios described in words, just like the formulas in section 1.9 were derived from phrases and sentences. Word problems are exercises where an explanation is given instead of an equation. Unlike section 1.9, Adrian. Unlike section 1.9 formulas, these problems will require a final numerical value or variable as the answer, not just the equation. Some smaller word problems can be done quickly with minimal work, considering the following phrases. 5 pencils at 98 cents each. So we could just do 5 times 0.98 and $4.90 is our total amount. Okay? Why are you disrupting my class?
I was asking, like, do you honestly, like, just go and buy, like, hundreds, like, wait, okay. Like, do you buy pies for each individual student?
Yeah. Not full size, like the little, like,
yeah, like
cheap
little
little,
pie.
yeah.
Do you buy, like, for each individual student?
Yeah. In my classes. Anyway, pay attention to the lesson, please. Thank you. Silence. All right. So, and that's $4.90. If we had 21 nickels, that's pretty easy. 21 times 0.05, it's $1.05. Okay? We can do stuff like that real quick and easy because that's the stuff we've been doing. Okay? Each phrase gives us the number of items and how much per item. Simply multiply the number of items by the value of each item to get the total amount. Just as order of operations and evaluation of expressions follow certain steps, solving larger word problems is made easier by following a process. First, we carefully read the problem and identify both the given and the unknown information. That's going to be a theme, especially starting this year. I kind of introduce it in pre-algebra because it's just how I do word problems. But you'll notice I go through as I'm reading and I'll write down every piece of information, whether it's relevant or not. Okay? Unless it's very clearly irrelevant, like the year. Okay, does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, so I will go through and do that off to the side. Okay, writing is your friend in math. Okay? The more writing you do, the more likely you are to succeed in math. The more trees you kill, the better. You're like, there is a time to be eco-friendly, math class I knit. To be clear, I also go through and recycle in my house. Like, I go through and, like, do many other things. But in math class, when learning is on the line, yeah, we kill trees. All right, so. Yeah, I don't care. I'm fine. All right. I've got, like, is anyone even remote today? Oh, Lacey. Okay. And Savannah, that's right. I got that email. All right. Anyway, it's fine. We get some random person in chat. All right, anyway, moving on. What was I doing?
Like last year? I know.
All right. Next, Adrian. Adrian, thank you. Next, represent one of the unknowns with the variable. Although x is the most common variable, use whatever variable the problem seems to need. In other words, a lot of times if you're solving for dimes, I would maybe use d instead of x. Does that make sense? Okay. You want your variables to make sense with what you're working with. You can use x if you don't know. For example, time is represented by t. Express the other unknowns in terms of the chosen variable. Make sure these phrases follow the relationships given in the problem. Using the appropriate information, then, we write an equation. If necessary, review section 1.3 they're using review as a verb. Okay, if necessary, review section 1.3 to recall keywords used in algebraic translation. Solve the equation and check any solutions using the original wording of the problem. Finally, be sure to answer the question that was asked. A lot of times, you'll get down to something x equals and circle it and try to move on, and then you didn't answer the question. So you got to go through and make sure you answer the question. For some questions, it is appropriate to answer in a complete sentence, usually. All right, so page 77, that yellow box, solving word problems. Page 77. Yeah, but you're not even focused. Put it away. Okay? Working on magic tricks in my class is not appreciated. So stop. Okay? Right, this is math class. Okay? I'm glad you have something that you're interested in. It's a good thing. Not right now. Cool. All right, example 2.8. Okay? We're going to discuss several different types of word problems. So, hand on pencil. Pencil over paper. Get ready to copy this stuff down because I write stuff differently than in the book. Okay? And trust me when I say my way makes more sense half the time. Yes. Hi. No, because you learn math by doing. You can, however, come up here and get this piece of paper. Math is learned by doing, not by watching. Again, get out paper. Get out paper. Well, then when you write it, then you have a visual reference to look back on. Then hopefully the tactility will help you. And then if you're neither of those, then you're an audible learner and you can just listen to me. But either way, you can still be writing stuff down while you listen. See, I've got all three. I've got all three answered. All right, moving on. Example 2.8a. Whoops, helps if I'm on the pen. Whoops. Example 2.8a. All right, 4 times a certain number. Okay, you know what? No, forget this. Forget this. I'm not doing this. Ready?
Dude, I love the sound of this like thing over here. I don't even know what it is, but you just hear, when you sit right here, you just hear like
Okay.
thing in the wall, bro.
Oh, that's the clock for the flag light. Because it's on a timer.
I'm about to just be like.
All right, moving on. 4 times a certain number is 92. What is the number? Okay. So, first of all, what do I not know?
The number.
The number. Okay, so I shall let x be the number. Okay? Now I'm told that 4 times a certain number, so how would I represent 4 times a certain number? 4x. 4x means equals, and then 92. Now at this point, I have an equation. I can just go through and solve it. So I'm going to divide both sides by what? 4. 4 goes into 9 2 times, with 1 left over. 4 goes into 12 3 times. So x equals 23. And so we would just say the number is 23, or we can just say 23. There's no units here. It's just a number. That's fine. Okay? Yeah, because, okay, let me show what I'm doing in my head so that you guys can see what I'm doing, okay? So, because it's a good question, okay? So we would normally go over here and write out 4 into 92, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 4 goes into 9 2 times. 2 times 4 is 8. So there's 1 left over, right?
Yeah.
Okay? Then we would normally just bring down the 2. Okay, and then we get 3 minus 12, we get 0. What I'm doing is actually called short division because it's really useful to do in the head, especially on fractions. We don't normally teach it here because it can take a while to get the hang of, which is why I always tell you if you need to go over and write out the division, please do. Okay, there's a reason I say that. But this is called short division, and essentially you just don't write anything underneath. 4 goes into 9 2 times. I know 2 times 4 is 8. 9 minus 8 is 1, so I can just bring that down instead of bringing down the 2. So then 4 goes into 12 3 times. Does that make sense? So it's just called short division. You use it a lot in division for primes. But anyway, so.
That's when I kind of use the division problem.
Yeah.
Like, what am I supposed to do with the remainder?
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You just bring it back in.
That's why I got those wrong.
You good?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so again, if you ever need to go over to the side and write out the division, please do. Okay, but it's called short division. Have you ever wondered why it's called long division? It's because there's also a short one. So that's why it's not just called division. Anyway, because you'll notice there's no short and long multiplication. Actually, kind of exponents. But anyway, moving on. Moving on. Example B. I'm getting sidetracked here. Okay, text. Can I just make it the whole thing? Nope. Example. Why are you like this? Are you serious? You just are like, nope, I'm not writing anymore? Thanks.
How much did that whole setup cost? Well, like that you got going on right there. The monitor's like $100, I think.
We had a lot of this laying around, which sounds like, we just have equipment like crazy, but we actually don't. We just happen to have like a lot of this laying around, and some of this stuff I bought myself. So like, it's not all at once. But, I mean, quite a bit. When you actually go through and consider every individual component, yeah.
What did you have laying
Anyway, moving on. Like this monitor we just had laying around. We weren't using it. So, I mean, I had to buy the stand.
But
Yeah.
then it's like,
Anyway, this keyboard I personally bought because I'm picky with my keyboards. Same with the mouse. Anyway, yes?
that's that crazy.
No, whatever Microsoft Surface puts in theirs. Because it's a useful, great Bluetooth keyboard, and then I've got mechanicals at home. But that's what I use here because I need, like, still slim. So anyway, moving on. Man, I'm getting off track today. 3 times the sum of a number and 8 equals 33. What is the number? How would it represent the unknown number?
X.
Yep, let X be the number.
No, let's do Z. I like Z.
Too late. All right, so 3 times the sum of a number and 8. So which is going to happen first, my multiplication or my addition? Put it away.
Multiplication.
Nope.
Wait.
Yeah, because it's 3 times the sum. Okay, so let me show you guys how this gets represented. We have 3 times the sum is 33. So we have a number and 8. Do we all see how that came about? Because seeing as some of us weren't even looking at the screen, I doubt it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look back at here.
Well, because I didn't
Okay.
understand it until like the
So we have 3 times the sum, which means sum has to happen first. It's not 3 times the number, it's 3 times the sum. So we have to take care of the sum first. That's what parentheses are for. Okay, and then we multiply by 3. So then we can go through and solve. Now I could go through and distribute the 3, but notice that we have 33, which is very divisible by 3, just sitting there. Okay, so I'm going to divide both sides by 3 first. I'm not going to necessarily show those in between steps because I'm out of space. So x plus 8 equals 11. Then we subtract 8 from both sides. 11 minus 8 is?
3.
Mm-hmm.
I said 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
I said, uh-huh.
I thought you said,
Okay, that is 3. That is a positive 3. Just, I got a dot there. There you go. Now it's gone. Oh, pfft. Now x has had a bite out of it. Why am I trying to fix this? Let's just move on. All right.
Let's use E.
What happened to the 3 again?
What do you mean what happened to the 3? I'm sorry. We divided both sides by 3.
Oh, okay.
So when you divide the whole left side by 3, it's 3 over 3 and it cancels.
Oh.
And then 33 divided by 3 is 11.
So what you're doing here is just dividing it by 3 then.
Yeah.
Can we use E?
what's so confusing? Learn this like
All right, moving on.
5 years ago.
It's okay. Everyone calm down. Silence.
E in fourth grade, that makes no sense.
Yeah, I learned it.
Thank you. All right. Example C. Okay, and then this thing's going to be a pill until I actually get some text in here, and then I can go through and do this. All right, example C. One number is 40% less than another number. Their difference is 120. What are the two numbers? So question, how many answers should I have here then?
2.
2. Okay, I'm just shrinking that down. Everyone can still read that, right?
Mm.
Okay, because I need more space to write.
But up here, my neck was like.
All right, so how would we represent the first number?
No, E. Let's use E.
So we're going to let x be number 1. Okay, so x is number 1. And then one number is 40% less than another number. Okay, so we need to represent 40% less. How would I represent that?
E.
Stop. No, it's going to be in terms of x. How would I represent 40% less than x?
You subtract. No, you add, my bad.
No, you divide.
Multiply.
Okay, we do subtract first of all, so that's correct. But here's how we can do this. Now we can either do x minus 0.4 times x, right? We could do that. Or wouldn't 40% less also just be 60% of? Because if it's less than, I would have 100% minus 40% gives me 60%. So I can just use that, okay? Because it's a little cleaner. Yes?
Why are you using subtraction first if we're using PEMDAS?
We're not in an equation yet. Right now we're interpreting.
Oh.
Good?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so then 60% of x, or 0.6x, is number 2. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. Now their difference is 120. How would I represent difference? What operation is difference, guys?
Subtraction.
Subtraction. So I'm going to take x minus 0.6x and get 120. Okay, make sense? Okay. Now, remember, there's a hidden 1 here. Okay. Now, I could go through and just figure out this is 0.4x equals 120, and so on, or I can clear decimals. Okay. Personally, I'm a fan of clearing decimals, so let's go through and do that. We have 10x minus 6x equals 1200. 10x minus 6x is 4x, which is 1200. Divide both sides by 4. And x is equal to 300. Now, am I done?
No.
No, why not?
Because that's one number.
Yeah, that's one number. We need 2. Okay? So number 1 is 300. Okay? Notice I just put my answers right next to my setup. Okay? And then number 2 will be 0.6 times 300, So we just take 300 times 0.60018, 1 decimal place, so 180. Those are our two numbers. Yes?
I'm just asking, like, did you just do this for convenience where you multiply it by 10, or is that like, you have to do that?
That's just for convenience. If you do 0.4x, you'll eventually move the decimal anyway. Does that make sense? So it's fine. And honestly, there are times where I do it without even realizing I could have cleared decimals. It doesn't matter. That is strictly a convenience thing. Oh, we got time. Example D. Oh, there we go. What am I doing? Oh, this is timely.
Oh, this is easier.
Can we use E?
Why don't I use E?
E doesn't often get used as a variable because it actually stands for a number.
Use Y.
No, use Y a lot too. Use like.
Don't worry, we're going to use other stuff right now.
Use Q.
You don't use A a lot. Use Q.
Oh, I hate writing Q.
Use Q. One problem. What about R?
Dude.
Guys, stop talking.
Okay, but this wall is annoying.
Okay. Like how you're digging it at first, and now you're like, no, turn it off. All right. Whoops. Yeah, okay. All right, two candidates received a total of 1,550 votes in an election. Russ Kane received 360 more votes than Jeb Tucker. How many votes did each receive? So let me ask you this. Between Ross Kane and Jeb Tucker, who do we know the least about?
Ruskin.
Nope. I have information about him. Jeb Tucker. Do you see how I have information about Russ Kane? It's just in terms of Jeb Tucker, which means I know less about Jeb Tucker. Okay? So I'm going to use T for Tucker. Okay? So let's let T be votes for Tucker. You could. It wouldn't matter. I'm just picking one. Okay? Now, let's see here. How could I represent Russ Kane's votes in terms of Tucker's votes?
Wait, what? Wait, what's... No, okay, no.
How would I represent Kane's votes in terms of Tucker's votes? Adrian, without just copying it.
Won't you... No, okay. Won't you subtract 360 from 15? 1,000?
No.
And then you divide it by 2.
You'll see. Oh, well, okay. Technically, yeah, that's what ends up happening, but that's not the method we're using. Yes? Yeah, T plus 360, that's it.
Oh, so you got the opposite. Got it.
So then, T plus 360 is votes for Kane. Okay, makes sense? Now, together, there's a total of 1,550 votes. How do I find total? Addition, yes. Okay? So addition. So we have T plus 360 is equal to 1,550 votes. So 2T plus 360 is equal to 1,550. We subtract 360 from both sides. And 2T then is equal to 1,190. No, I did not just do that in my head. I cheated completely and used the book. Okay? So you would do it off to the side if you didn't know. Okay? Moving on. Now then, divide both sides by 2. And T is equal to 595. So Tucker got 595 votes.
Oh, so it was right.
Yeah. Like I said, that's what ends up happening, but we need to go through and set up the equation for times we don't see it. Okay? So it's good. That's a good problem-solving skill to be able to see what's happening. We just need to be able to write it out. Okay? So we have 595 votes for Tucker. But again, this is where a lot of times we'll get tempted to just circle it and move on. That's not the question. We got to add 360 now, because it's T plus 360. So we take 595 plus 360. That's 955 votes. Which, you know, earlier it sounded like, oh, he only received 360 more votes, and then you see the difference, you're like, oh. Kane clearly won. All right. And quick way to double check, you would just add 595 plus 955 and make sure it equals 1550. Yes?
Would it be the same if you just divided 1550 by 2 and then added 360 to 1 and subtract 360 to 1?
What?
I understand what you're saying.
That just seems
That's
so
what
much easier.
That's what Sylvan taught us, but no, do this one.
The issue with doing this in a different order is that you would potentially mess yourself up. Notice, if you divide by 2 at the beginning, you'd also have to divide the 360 by 2.
Why?
Because you can't divide over addition. Does that make sense? So just don't. Does that make sense? Just don't do it. Let me put it this way. There's alternate methods out there. We don't teach those here. So if you got them and you use them, that's fine. But if they backfire, I can't help you. All right, example E, and this is the last one before we go ahead and assign your homework, which is good because we have very little time. Example E, it's actually not bad once you know what to do. Okay, which is part of why I'm here. All right, example E, a suit and tie together cost $300, which is actually not bad, before the suit's price increased by 20%. Whoops. So help me, it's on the 5. 20%, and the tie's price decreased by 50%. The total current cost is $300. I got an email. $25. Find the original cost. Oh, okay. Of each item. Okay? So that's the idea. We're trying to find what the cost of the suit and tie originally was. Let's pull that down. Whoops. Maybe that's a little too much. How about that? That good?
Yeah. Well, tie. Well, the suit is honestly going to cost more. Except it's a word fault.
All right, so let's do this. Quiet down. Let's get this started here. Okay? So there are 2 unknowns, the original cost of the suit, the original cost of the tie. We actually don't know the new cost either, but that's okay. Okay, we don't care. We're not asked about it, so we're not going to even deal with it. Okay? Now we have the current cost, so let's figure out which one we know least about. So, I don't know. It's really about the same.
We don't know about the tie.
We don't know about either one. So let's just go ahead and assign one. Let's let X be the original cost of the suit. I know you guys want, no. We're only using one variable, man. Okay? I know you guys wanted tie. Honestly, you probably could, but the book does it with suit, and I don't want to get off it. Okay? So we're just going to go ahead and use suit. And then 300 minus X must equal the original cost of the tie. Does that make sense? Because it's whatever was left. Okay, so make sure all that's written down. All right, so they show that there on step 3 on page 80 as far as how they got to there, but we're going to move on. Now then, that's the original stuff.
After this problem,
Yes. All right, so in the new scenario, if I have increased by 120%, isn't that 120% of the total?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to have 120% of X as the price of the new suit, or 1.2X is equal to the new price. And 50% would be, or decrease by 50% would just be 50%. So that's easy. So 0.5 times 300 minus X, because it's of the original price, is equal to the new price of the tie. Whoops. Okay? So this is still the tie, this is still the suit. That's based on which line it's on. All right, make sense? Okay. Now, the easier way to find this is going to put everything according to the current cost. Okay? So the current cost of both together is $325. So that's going to be a sum equal to 325. So then I have 1.2x plus 0.5 times 300x, or 300 minus x, sorry. 300 minus x equals 325. I'm comparing all the new costs together because that's what I have information on. Does that make sense? Okay, so I represented the new cost in terms of the old cost, and then I'm going to work my way down. All right, so first things first, let's go through and distribute. Okay, or do you know what? No, let's clear fractions. Let's get rid of fractions. So we have 12x plus 5 times 300 minus x is equal to 325. So we get 12x plus, now let's distribute, 6,000 minus, no, that's not right. No, that's not right. I realized that as I was writing it. 5 times 3 is 15, derp. 1,500 minus 5x is equal to 325. So far, so good?
Where'd you get 1,500 from again?
5 times 300,
Oh,
and then 5 times negative x. All right, moving this up so we have a little more room to work. Okay, then we're going to go through 12x minus 5x is 7x plus 1,500 is equal to 325. Hold on, we did, what in the world? Oh, we multiplied everything by 10, so there should be zeros there.
I got a question.
Yes.
In the third problem, the blue one,
Mm-hmm.
why all of a sudden there's a 5 next to the x?
For the third time, this 5 gets distributed to the 300 and to the negative x. Okay. All right, so does everyone understand where the 0 came from? That's my bad. I multiplied the left side by 10, and I needed to multiply the right side by 10 because I moved the decimals. No, we're not done. All right, so minus 1,500. Minus 1,500. So 7x is equal to then 1,750. Divide both sides by 7. 7 goes into 14 twice, leaving 3 left over. So 7 goes into 35 5 times. So x is now 250. And we know that's dollars. Okay? But have I answered my question?
Yes.
No. Okay? So I have $250. So I'm going to scroll this back up. All right, to at least where we see here. So x is the original cost of the suit. So the suit
Why is shit so expensive?
was originally $250, and the tie.
Yo, why do you most of the time connect your 5s and your 0s? I just noticed that.
I don't know. Shortcut. Was originally how much? 50. 300 minus 250.
Are you doing this with the mouse?
No.
What is that?
It's a pen
What is that?
with a tablet. All right, so yeah, much. All right, so and the tie was originally $50. Okay, so that sentence is my answer. This is one of those scenarios where it's very appropriate to answer the question with a sentence. All right, so that makes sense. All right, so practice 2.8 is your homework tonight. Practice 2.8. Does anyone still need the screen? You sure? Okay.
Are we doing all or just blue?
You're doing just blue. So, hold on. Let me do this. Oh, wait, why? Why?
There's a lot of
Why are you like this? Okay, whatever. All right, and then homework. Whoops, nope.
With the kids today, they're all howling like wolves. They always do that. Really?
Yeah, have you just not noticed?
I've noticed.
All right, so practice 2.8 blue problems. There's your homework. You also have that information up, or those quizzes and tests upcoming. Make sure you guys are studying because you guys need to pull up your grades. Keep in mind, next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday is the end of quarter. So make sure you guys are studying for your quizzes. Make sure you study for this test. Those are the main three ways to bring up your grade between now and then. All right? So you guys need to study. It's on the screen. All right?
Ok, buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. Okay. On Thursday, we went over the true and false and the multiple choice part of your test. Okay, I told you that we would have a quiz. If you wanted to fix your grade, you could take the quiz and it'll bump it up, okay? So, this is how we're gonna do it, okay? You're just gonna take out a sheet of paper. I'm going to read the true and false. You're gonna write either true or false. If you don't wanna do the quiz, you don't have to. Yes. So if you don't wanna take the quiz, it's okay, you don't have to. If you wanna fix your test grade, I recommend you take it. Okay? Douglas y Derek, okay? Put that away. Okay, so write your name, write the date. I'll read the questions. You're only going to write true or false. When we get to the multiple choice, you're only going to write the letter, the options that I'm going to give you, okay? A or B. Number 1. Is everyone ready? To make a statement negative, you place no directly after the verb. True or false? To make a statement negative, you place no directly after the verb. Remember we talked about this? Where does the word no goes in a sentence to make it negative? Okay. Number 2. To make a question with S, ES, you lower the intonation at the end of the sentence. Okay, I'm gonna say a question, okay? ¿Es este tu libro? ¿Es este tu libro? True or false? Number 3. To make a statement negative, you simply place no directly before is. To make a statement negative, you simply place no directly before is. True or false? Okay, number 4. When answering a question negatively, you state no twice in the Spanish statement. When answering a question negatively, you state no twice in the Spanish statement. Okay, that's number what? 4? Number 5. When you make a statement in Spanish, you use an upward intonation pattern. When you make a statement in Spanish, you use an upward intonation pattern. Okay. The multiple choice. You're just gonna give me if it's option A or option B, okay? Just write the letters. Number 1. No el lápiz sino la pluma. That's option A. Option B. No el lápiz pero la pluma. Option A. No el lápiz sino la pluma. Option B. No el lápiz pero la pluma. Yes. Yes. Option A. No el lápiz sino la pluma. No el lápiz, pero la pluma. Number 2. el lápiz sino la pluma, el lápiz o la pluma. Option A, el lápiz sino la pluma. Option B, el lápiz o la pluma. Number 3, 7 o 8, 7 u 8. Option A, 7 o 8, 7 u 8. Yes. Sorry, what? I believe it's 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8. Okay. Next one. Option A, español e inglés or español y inglés. Español e inglés. Español y inglés. Español e inglés. Español y inglés. Last one. El lápiz e la pluma. El lápiz y la pluma. El lápiz e la pluma. El lápiz y la pluma. Okay, I'll give you 3 bonuses, okay? Translate the following words. Number 1, teacher. It could either be masculine or feminine. Teacher. Write it in Spanish. For bonus, there's 3 words I'm going to have you translate. First one, teacher. Either masculine or feminine. Next one. Secretary. Secretary. Last one, book. Book. Make sure it has your name and the date.
Oh, the date.
Yeah.
What's the date? 26.
20. Are you done with your quiz? Okay. Did you write your verse? Okay, I'll let you do that right now.
Can I just do like this section, not like the string section?
It has to be all of it. Write it in a piece of paper, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, go to page 33 in your book. Go to page 33. And 34. 33, 34. Did you write your verse for me?
Did I write them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So one's, did you write them? Okay. Yes. Okay, let's read them in English. Ready, begin. Bible, English, history, civics, biology, chemistry, physics, mathematics or math, algebra, calculus. Okay, I'm going to read them in Spanish now, okay? Biblia, inglés, historia, educación cívica, ciencia, biología, química, física, matemáticas, álgebra, geometría y cálculo. Okay? So you see the accent in the word inglés, the word cívica, biología, química, física, matemática, álgebra, geometría y cálculo. Okay, so you see the accent on top of those letters? That's when we're going to be doing the accent when we read that word, okay? Let's go ahead and start with number 1. Everyone together. Biblia. Biología, química, física, álgebra y cálculo. Okay, let's read it all together. Do you have your book? Okay, go get it. Everyone together, let's read it. Biblia, historia, okay, I need to hear everyone reading it. Okay? Ready? Begin again. Biblia. Okay. ¿Qué es física? Physics. ¿Qué es química? ¿Qué es Biblia? ¿Qué es inglés? ¿Qué es historia? ¿Qué es biología? ¿Qué es cálculo? ¿Qué es geometría? ¿Qué es álgebra? ¿Qué es álgebra? Álgebra. ¿Qué es matemáticas? Matemáticas. ¿Qué es instrucción cívica? Civics. Okay. Let's read them together again. Ready, begin. Biblia. Instrucción. Biología. Química. Okay. Ahorita estamos en la clase de español, okay? What's the name of this class? No, español, okay? What's the name of this class? Okay. ¿Cómo se llama esta clase? ¿Cómo se llama esta clase? Español, okay? Listen up, okay? What is your favorite subject? Historia. Okay, otra?
How do you say literature in Spanish?
Literatura. Okay. Gramática. Gramática? Oh, no. Okay. Here, what's your favorite subject? Biblia? Historia? Historia? Adam? Noé? Química, okay. Andrew? Historia? Adrián? ¿Cuál es tu favorita? Historia? Jesse? Historia. Derek? Historia. Who teaches history? ¿Quién es el maestro de historia?
Señor Corel.
Señor Curl. Good job, Señor Curl. Okay. Coral. So, más o menos? Oh, okay. Okay, page 35. The weather. What's the weather like? Let's go ahead and read in English. Everyone together. It's good weather. It's cold. It's cool. It's warm. It's windy. And then the seasons, okay? Winter, spring, summer, fall. Go to page 36. Everyone together. Okay, we're going to read the title. El tiempo. ¿Qué tiempo hace? When we, okay, listen up. When in Spanish, in my country, in Panama, we never say ¿qué tiempo hace? Okay, we say ¿cuál es el clima o cómo está el clima? Okay, we refer to weather as the climate. Okay, that's how we ask it. Like, okay, what's the climate right now? Or how is the climate? So, if you know it by ¿cuál es el clima? You can go ahead and use clima, okay? I'm going to write it on the board so you can see it. But usually when you speak Spanish, I don't know if anyone here that speaks Spanish, do you use ¿cuál es el tiempo? Do you use ¿cuál es el tiempo? Or, el tiempo es como la hora, right? Pero what about weather? Clima, ¿no? Clima, okay. I don't know if you can read it over there. So, sorry, what? Okay, stop throwing it. Okay, so instead of tiempo, we're going to use clima, okay? So read the title with me, everyone together.
Wait, what is that one? Oh. Hace buen clima.
¿Cómo es?
Hace buen clima.
Okay, on the first one. ¿Qué clima hace? O ¿cómo está el clima? Okay? Let's read, instead of tiempo, let's use the word clima and the question on the top on the title. Okay? ¿Qué clima hace? Okay, let's do it. ¿Qué clima hace? Okay, number one. I'm going to read it for you, okay? Hace buen clima. Hace buen clima. Hace frío. Hace fresco. Hace calor. Hace viento. Okay? Let's read it together. Number one. Hace buen clima. Hace frío. Hace fresco. Hace calor. Y hace viento. Okay. Everyone together reading it. In the back. Everyone together. Ready? Number one. Hace buen. Okay. Douglas, ¿cuál es el clima today? ¿Cuál es el clima hoy?
Está soleado.
Soleado, yeah, but use one of the ones we have here. ¿Cuál es el clima hoy? Oh, yes, ¿cómo está el clima hoy?
Hace mucho viento.
Hace mucho frío.
Frío y viento, ¿ok? So está frío y hace viento, ¿ok? Yeah, okay. So everyone, let's read it again together. From number one. Begin. Okay, number 6. I'm going to read them for you, okay? Las estaciones. El invierno, la primavera, el verano, el otoño. Okay, let's read them together. Las estaciones. el invierno, la primavera, el verano, el otoño. Okay. We done here? Okay. ¿En qué estación estamos? Adán? ¿Qué estación estamos? What season are we in? What's the season? Okay, look at number 6. On page 36. Okay? Look for el otoño, okay? So everyone, ¿en qué estación estamos? Estamos en otoño, okay? Casi invierno, todavía no, okay? So, ¿qué clima hace en Michigan? ¿Cómo? Mucho frío. ¿Qué clima hace en Panamá? Mucho calor, ¿ok? Ricky, ¿qué clima hace en Panamá? ¿Qué es el clima? Okay, what is clima? Okay. No, en Panamá. If it's tropical, we just said it. ¿Cuál sería el clima? Muy caliente. ¿Cuál sería el clima ahorita en? Give me a country. Canada. Okay, ¿cuál es el clima en Canadá? Mucho frío. Okay. Amatista, ¿cuál es el clima aquí hoy?
Clima means climate, or temperature. So then, I don't know what aquí means. Here?
Here?
I don't know, kind of like cloudy with the sun.
Okay, use your book. ¿Cuál es el clima aquí? Oh, está fresco. Está frío. Para mí está frío. Muy frío. No, you're good. Yeah, to me it's very cold. To me it's super, super cold. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and let's say los cursos, okay? Ready, begin. Okay, everyone. Let's say the courses, okay, in Spanish. Ready, begin. Okay. ¿Quién es el maestro de geometría?
El señor Skorzynski.
Señor Skorzynski. ¿Quién es el maestro de química? Señor S. S. ¿Quién es el maestro de ciencia? No, señor Brown, ¿ok? ¿Quién es el maestro de biología? No, señor Brown, ¿ok? ¿Quién es el maestro de matemáticas? ¿Quién es la secretaria? ¿Quién? Señora Carr. ¿Quién es? ¿Quién es el maestro o maestra de inglés? Señora Crow, ok. ¿Cuál es el clima hoy? Muy frío. ¿Cuál es el clima? Okay, boys. Okay, ¿cuál es el clima en México? Okay. Okay, in Mexico it could be many, yeah. It could be hot or it could be cold. It could have snow, so it all depends. Okay? Okay. There's homework for that section, both of them. So you're going to go to the back and what pages is it? 199 and 200, right?
No, just
No?
199.
199?
You worked it out? No, we wrote it. We wrote 199 200.
Just the seasons, yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. So for homework, listen up. For homework, you're going to have pages 198 if you haven't done it and 199, okay? Make sure you do those, you practice them. I'm going to be asking you a lot of questions about the weather, about your classes, the seasons. Okay, a couple more, okay? What is your favorite season? ¿Cuál es tu estación favorita? ¿Verano? ¿Otoño? ¿Invierno? ¿Invierno? ¿Douglas? Otoño. Jesse? Okay. Rick? Isaac, ¿el tuyo? ¿Invierno? ¿Verano? Avery? ¿Otoño? Okay. Mi estación favorita es verano. Okay. No me gusta el frío. No me gusta el frío. Okay. Make sure you review those. You do your homework. If you have to take a quiz with me, come to the front, okay? So, you and Derek.